Already with a first team national championship in hand from 3 days ago, University of Chicago assured their first NCAA singles championship with two of their own battling it out in today's final. Raina Lynn versus Sylvia Mikos with a very tennis-friendly like weather conditions.
And chose to serve.
Well, there you heard it. Lynn winning the toss, and she is going to serve to start. Best of three setter. Sunny skies, 68-degree temperatures here at the Dwight Davis Tennis Center inside Forest Park in St. Louis. Brian Fenley with you in the commentary box. And the singles draw, it started with 32. First two rounds played out on Saturday. Sunday quarters and semis are both indoors because of weather.
Ready?
To our final we go. A pair of maroons.
Love.
You're not going to hear a whole lot of come-ons and energy, at least at the beginning of this match. When we talked to their head coach, JT, he says he's put in a very interesting situation where he's going to not coach as much because both players are facing off. He's going to be more standoff, subdued, mild-mannered, and stoic. The reasoning behind that is because if he gets very involved with one player in terms of trying to encourage such player, it could be seen, he told me, as a competitive advantage. And because these players respect themselves so much, neither one wants to see the other lose. A couple of short points and errors off the racket of Mikos, 5 seed in this singles draw, junior from Willbrook, Illinois, older sister of Olivia, who is also on the team.
40-15.
Comes up with the goods and a T-serve ace. Had a hard time getting in a first serve the first couple of points, but with that first ace, it spawns a couple of game points.
Game Lynn, first game.
A free point off the serve coming in handy, and a backhand finisher for Raina Lynn, who needed 5 points to cement the hold. And again, lets are in play, no ad scoring. These are the rules as designated by the ITA. And for Raina Lynn, she is the 1 seed in this tournament. Grad student from Granada Hills, California, one of only 2 seeds in the top half of the bracket to advance past the first round. In fact, only 3 of the 8 seeds made it past the first round, and you're watching 2 of them play here in the final. There were a ton of upsets, and these 2 are the last standing.
Sylvia Mikos from Chicago to serve.
Well calculated, stepping into the court, stretching her opponent, getting in a big forehand to close out the point. Raina Lynn, so tactical, such smarts out there on the court. Transfer from Yale.
15 all.
Already the first two games and winners on both wings for Verena Lynn, who played doubles all season with her opponent's sister, Olivia.
15-30.
Went for it all with a bodacious looking backhand, but it turns wide. Looking for that low percentage shot to get her out of a jam. It's 15-40 and break chances come into the picture.
At this point,
30-40.
Clearly there's the blessing and the curse of you being a coach, you being a player for University of Chicago, because you know for the very first time in program history you are going to, no matter who wins, you are going to have an individual singles champion. But with the high of that comes the dissatisfaction and the pain and the sting of having one of your own also coming up short. And considering how close these two are off the court, this cannot be an easy thing for them, and you've heard very little from them in terms of energy.
Deuce. Deciding point, receiver's choice.
Clutch first serve, found the box, and shut down the return from Lynn. 2 break points saved, one more coming in this deciding point format. Slowly wearing down the defenses of Mikos is Verena Lynn, who on a third break chance sees it through, and you can't ask for a much better start from her as she takes the line at 2-love. One of her best weapons is her backhand, and she's been hitting it cleanly so far and moving the ball around too, not making anything comfortable, using the width of the court, and right atop the baseline in these rallies is Lynn.
Love the team.
A daring play, and it pays off. That's the shot that she's looking for. Backhand down the line for Mikos. And so much of this match is going to be predicated on how much Mikos can keep it away from Lynn's backhand, which, along with her volleying and her surfing, are some of her most prized possessions. short ball off of first serve. And that backhand swooshing through. She's had backhand winners in both of her first 2 service games already, and has had winners in every game so far. Had a serve that went up the tee in the form of an ace at love all, and now goes out wide. So 2 aces for her. 30-15 in her favor. Held at 15 at love all to get started.
Off.
On the verge of a 3-love start from 30 all. A misfire on the backhand from Mikos. You feel for her that she's got to find ways to get offensive. It might not be the most comfortable thing for her, but right now Lynn isn't making a whole lot of mistakes. She's making so many of these balls, and she's moving around her opponent.
Deciding point, receiver's choice.
A break chance in the first against Lynn's service, and that's back-to-back games now where we've gone to a deciding point.
I'll take that.
There's an excellent return there, pushing back Lynn, but then moving in for the short forehand and could not connect. Unforced error ends up being what ends at final point of our third game. And Raina Lynn, the 1 seed, in fine form, continuing her phenomenal play all season long. She hasn't lost in singles, in dual action, and only has dropped 1 set all tournament long in the singles bracket, and that was in the very first round. If you look at her road to where she got to where she is today, and there's JT wearing the ball cap. That's the head coach for both of them. And yeah, you're not going to see him say a whole lot. And we were talking to him about that. Usually, if it's just one of his players out there, he is going to be encouraging. He's going to give insights to his player. But because both are out there, he doesn't want either one of them to think that what he's saying is a competitive edge to one, as a sign of respect for both.
Love 15.
Wind has died down, and that's going to make for some faster courts. And as the day goes on as well, the heat's going to pick up. So expect the courts to even progressively speed up from there as well.
30.
Forcing shot off the forehand cross set up by the big backhand. So much damage that Lin does is because of that backhand. It is so tough to deal with.
Love 40.
Just how lethal is that backhand? You could see how she added pace there and comes up forcing an air off of her opponent for the optimal start on the return. That's the one saving grace for Mikos. It's how much can she connect on those down the line shots. That's the one thing that's troubled Lin. It's a tough shot. At times when you're on the run, it can be low percentage, but it's helped her get out of some trouble.
30-40.
You also have to think about, yeah, there's no prior head-to-head meetings between these two because they're on the same team, but they know each other's games better than anybody else. High one to try and tame up near the shoulders, and it is all Lin so far after a baseline miss off the backhand wing for Mikos. Lin, earlier in that point, midway through that point, she had a backhand slice that painted the back edge of the baseline. It could not have been placed any better. But nothing has changed as far as the tactics here for Mikos. And will she decide to tailor things, alter things? Could she start to find opportunities to come forward? She hasn't moved into the forecourt at any point. Those are the shots that Mikos, and she'd be the first to tell you, she needs to be able to induce damage on. It's the forehand to the backhand slice. If you can get Lin not to hit backhands that are flat with topspin, but the slice, those are the ones you got to be able to put away. An excellent stab return of a lob to stay in the point from Mikos. But trying some stuff that's out of her comfort zone considering her stance in this opening set. Pressing some and looking at a love hold. Poised to do so was Lin at 4-love.
15.
Lin has won 10 more points than Mikos, 19 of 28. Making 60% of her first serves, which is actually a little bit less than Mikos, who's at 62% so far.
Game Lin. Lin leads 5 games to love.
Holds at 15 in game 5 and in game 1 for Reina Lin. 20 minutes in to this NCAA National Championship match. She has bolstered her lead 5-love. Can she keep this fine form going? We'll find out when we come back. Welcome back to the NCAA National Championship. This is the singles final. Reina Lin, far side of your screen, taking on her teammate in Sylvia Mikos.
15-love.
Cutting it off. Short angle forehand finisher from Mikos. Played the first 3 matches this season for her team in 1 singles. Then moved to 2 singles, and Lin took that 1 single spot.
Love.
This summer, Sylvia Mikos is going to be taking an internship as an investment and banking analyst. And as of now, she's pursuing a Bachelor of Arts in economics, also minoring in history. Her parents from Poland, they immigrated to America when they were about 18 years old. The adept touch and the wherewithal to move forward, sensing her opponent was under duress, caressing the forehand into the open space. Got out of position there. Some length on the forehand from Mikos. Solves the point, even though Reina Lin has done a great job in reading these serves, getting them back in neutralizing fashion.
Wait, please.
Ambitiously aspiring to pick up her first service hold. Broken by way of a deciding point at love 1 after saving 2 break chances.
Deciding point, receiver's choice.
Second service game for Mikos, where she has had to deal with the nerve-wracking reality of a deciding point, which invites in our first set point just 25 minutes into this national championship match. Forehand to the line for Reina Lin. And not a peep of emotion from her after a 6-love opener going her way. And of course, there's a reason behind that, because she's taking on somebody who she's so close to in her teammate, in Sylvia Mikos. More from this one when we return from St. Louis.
Time.
A one-sided start to this women's singles championship on court 5 here. NCAA Division III final. Brian Fenley with you, and Reina Lin and Sylvia Mikos both on the same team. Our final two, Reina Lin in control, breaking her opponent 3 times, twice on deciding points. Only facing 1 break chance against her own delivery. That was in her second service game of the first set. And Lin in a winning position in this best-of-3 setter will kick-start the serving in set 2.
Love 15.
That's the kind of offense that you've got to find, and you're going to have to take some chances, Mikos. Turning neutral baseline rallies into offensive opportunities. Pursuing her PhD in English is what Reina Lin is going to be doing after this year. Took 2 years off from playing college tennis. Wanted to walk on last summer at University of Chicago. Reached out to head coach JT.
$15.30.
Excellent length from Mikos to stifle a reply.
$30
30 all in this opening game of the second set. But part of the Reina Lin story is this is going to be her final collegiate match. She has eligibility remaining. This is it for her. Her second forehand winner in the forecourt. Seldom seen moving forward, but when she does, things are looking very bright in her favor.
15, second set.
Finding the angles to create the airs off of her opponent, Raina Lin, from 30 all, gets the job done. She had 2 aces in that first set, and she's won all of the first 7 games of this championship match. But as mentioned, for Raina Lin, she decided to transfer from Yale, and look, there was a lot of pressure on her shoulders. Yale, when she went there, was part of a recruiting class that was top 5 in the nation, and there was so much pressure. She won so many trophies, played such a high level of junior tennis, and that love of the sport, it's been an up and down rocky relationship, because it was, well, I love the sport, but I'm putting too much pressure on myself. So she took some time away, and then her brother went to her and said, look, you need to have some better closure with tennis. Go to University of Chicago, walk on, make a difference, and put a bow on this thing. And that's what she's trying to do.
Come on, come on. Come on, man, come on.
15 love.
Come on.
Last year's winner of this individual singles NCAA tournament didn't make it out of the second round. That was the 2 seed, Angie Zhu from Pomona Pitzer.
All.
The forehand has been firing, and with the pace that Lin is able to bring behind it, she doesn't have to play with such small margins, and it still is having a damaging effect against her opponent. A pragmatic and steadfast move to rush forward. Plenty of options on the drop shot you see there. And about as easy of a put away as you're going to find in this match, as Raina Lin has been omnipotent in this final so far. It's just been that kind of day for Sylvia Mikos. The must-have winners just haven't been there. More threats against her serve. She was won singles last year for this University of Chicago team. In comes Raina Lin. And some people would feel threatened. Oh, is she going to take my one singles position? Mikos was very open and amicable about it. That's the kind of play that you see from a once one singles standout, now in that 2 singles position. So, you know, there's no friction, no tension between these two, considering that, yeah, Lin came in, moved up to that first single spot. Mikos then drops to 2. It says a lot about these two and their respect for one another. and the program and where it is right now. Picked her off at the net. A drive backhand stifles Lynn, who was put on the run. Digs one up down the line, looking to attack at the net, and then it buzzes right past her with a most precise and opulent looking passing shot. As a win, a service hold, the first for Sylvia Mikos. Found herself in a decent position in that backhand-to-backhand exchange, which usually favors Lynn, considering how strong she is with that weapon, but holding her own, getting it back. Mikos, some excellent work with the polished ball striking on her backhand end.
Love.
Changing it up early. Most of the first set, points were decided from the baseline. But a drop shot proves to be beneficial for our server.
Off.
The whole motto for this University of Chicago team has been, and look, this has been a storied, historic season for them. Not individually necessarily, obviously yes, but there's such a greater outlook on what they've done, considering that finally they broke through and won their first team national championship. They had lost the last two in the title, NCAA runner-ups this year as a team. They picked up that coveted distinction. There was this whole idea of waiting. Our time is coming. We've been so close. And JT, the head coach for Chicago, saying and telling his team, look, what is delayed is not denied.
40-15.
Sometimes it does take patience for things to go your way. And not denied of a team title this year. And they are not going to be denied of an individual champ in singles as well.
Come on, man. Here we go.
That serve a choice in the deuce court. You can see it. Lynn loves to try and go at Mikos' forehand. Thinks that she can attack off of that return.
Game Lynn.
That's what she's hoping to do, is come up with those short balls and terminate. Makes it a short point. Wills away the game, and it's 2-1 in set two. As we look at that one more time, in the court, getting to her backhand, that is when she is at her finest, and her best level is showing itself right now. We'll be right back. Down a break in the second set. Here is Sylvia Mikos. I beg your pardon, we are on serve in the second. The run for Sylvia Mikos to get to the final yesterday. She came up with a straight set win against the 7 seed from Babson, 6-3, 6-1. Won 61% of her second serve points. She was broken only once in that semifinal against Mattia Cristiani. Two of her 4 wins in the bracket, though, necessitated a third set for Mikos. Including the marathon that she faced against Sophia Kim from Johns Hopkins. 7-6, 3-6, 6-3. At first round, round of 32, tilt lasted nearly 3 hours. She broke 5 times.
Oh. 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 30 all.
On top of the point, but can't see it through. On her back foot was Mikos, having to play some retrieval and reactionary tennis. And with that opportunistic short in the court forehand, you can see stepping in, trying to go inside out, trying to do that damage that she's known to do. Slightly off the court, but there appears to be an extra sense of confidence. The aggression has picked up. For Mikos. Who's trying hard to save her serve.
Deciding point, receiver's choice.
That's honestly been the most frequent tactic and strategy in point construction that we've seen. It's pushing Mikos out wide on her backhand and then trying to convert with a forehand down the line. Here's a deciding point.
Game Mikos.
Rushed up on it, on her back foot, and a miss with that coveted shot, her backhand. So Mikos protects her service despite the pressure that she was feeling from the returner. Playing at a better, more confident, higher level. Seems to be more relaxed as well. Just taking a look at her body language for Mikos, and it's 2-all in the second. University of Chicago, now 300 miles away from where we are here in St. Louis. Good 4.5 hours or so drive. school opened back in 1890, and they've got about 7,500 undergrads.
Oh. 15 all.
There's just been one break chance that she saved, Randall Lynn, against her serve, and that was in her second service game of the first set when she was at the line to love. She ended up seeing through that game on her terms on a deciding point. Has really cashed in all match long with that out wide serve on the deuce court. If you're Mikos, you know it's coming, but it's been so hard to get back a return with length, and a venerable return at that. Finding that right opportunity to go for it, and a big time backhand from Mikos finds the court. Not an easy thing to pick up on, considering that there's a lot of heavy balls that are being funneled to her backhand. High bouncing, and she takes care of it brilliantly.
40-30.
On track for a hold is Lynn.
Game Lynn.
Unreturned serve
Second set.
as she subdues the backhand that skies off the court to handle business on her service. And despite a couple of points, including a backhand winner in that game for Mikos, it's Lynn that is able to tame the advances of her opponent for 3-2. And yet you listen and you watch this, this is the vibe that I'm getting, and it's as if this is a practice and there's nobody else around. There's an energy that has been put to the side because of the respect they have for one another. There's no excessive celebration on either end. They're not celebrating even off a winner, let alone an unforced error. What that must be like, to be maybe on the inside wanting to let out some emotion, but then to have the dutiful respect to not, because of how that might come off to your opponent, your teammate, somebody who you know so well, somebody who, if you're Lynn, you've been partnering up with Sylvia Mikos' sister Olivia in doubles just about all season long. Not enough depth on the return. And attacking off of it is Mikos's backhand. So she has scored winners off that wing in consecutive games. Not the best, and she'd be the first to tell you, not one of the best efforts with her second serve. That gave Lynn license to crack at it. Found offense off the second serve. 15-all. Actively searching for a first serve made. That hasn't been found in this game for Mikos. Yet we haven't had a break a serve. Everything has been in a quote-unquote holding pattern. 5 games played, all holds in the second. An exhilarating shot from Mikos. Takes that point away from the powerful hitting Lynn. Thundering one down the line. Hooking it up the line on the run. A special, sensational shot.
Game Mikos. 3 games all, second set.
Much more fortified with their service games, both of them in managing holds. Returner hasn't had as much opportunities to convert on an act of rebellion against the serve in the form of a service break. Settling in and finding a winner off the return. Majestically done. Marvelous ball striking. Sinking her teeth right into that serve. An immediate response and a bounce back in the form of an ace. The third of the game for, or excuse me, the third of the match for Lynn. First for her in the second set.
(30-15).
The high easy put away off the floater from the forehand return. Time efficient, opportunistic in getting right to work. with one of her strongest assets in the form of her volleying. Such a potent weapon. Bounced a little bit higher, and the height of that forehand slice might have been perplexing for Mikos. Who has to deal with the reality of a 40-15 start for Lin, who was within earshot of a fourth service hold in the second set for her.
Game Lin. Lin leads 4-3. Second set, and by 1 set to love.
That big flattened out first serve takes Lin to a 4-3 lead. We continue a turnstile of service holds. It's 4-3 Lin in a battle against Mikos. By the way, you talk about the story of Raina Lin, and she began her tennis career at the age of 10, and she accumulated over 150 trophies. And she said she grew up with tennis always on in the background on TV. Her parents, they put her into tennis. And part of it was because she enjoyed the sport, but there was, and I think she'd be the first to tell you, and even talking to her coaching staff, the pressure, the intensity of how much training and the competition and the non-stop, it is your day, and every hour of your day you're thinking about tennis. There might have been a little bit of a burnout. And so she stepped away for a little while. But she has refound a love for the sport. And what is her final match in college? This is going to be it. We'll be pursuing, going into next year, her PhD in English. She's a great artist, a great writer, wants to be an author, wants to write fiction. But a real sense for her to finish on a high note, a sport that she has reached some of its pinnacles and has found a spark again for this game.
Love 15.
She's a two-time conference player of the year, Sylvia Mikos. Fascinating story for her and how she became enthralled with tennis.
30-15.
Deploys the serve and volley, so this is different. We didn't see that at all in the first set. But she was at a local recreation center getting swim lessons as a child and saw that tennis court across the street. Said, "Mom, I want to try tennis."
30 off.
30 all after the distressed impact of, for her, a double fault. Trying to keep up with Lin and catch up to her for 4-all. Splendid shot making. Using the width, driving that ball with her first forehand, seeking out the line. And nobody was going to get that.
Game Mikos. 4 games all, second set.
6-point service hold for Sylvia Mikos. She has saved 5 break chances against her serve in the second set, yet to be broken. After a first set for her that didn't go exactly how she had envisioned, with her suffering 3 service breaks. It's 4-all. You look at that first serve percentage, that is a huge storyline here. Much more in favor for Raina Lin, making over 80% of her first serves compared to under 50 for her opponent. Massages the forehand into the open space off the sitter, eliciting a short ball and letting the forehand have at it, rolling over the top of it for a 1-2 combination.
Game Lin.
A stress-free service hold finds Raina Lin. Doesn't give up any points on the return. Gets in some first serves and uses that to put herself back on the front side of this second set score for a 5th time. And the first time you see them actually cracking a smile. And you would never know that this is a national championship that they are going for, because they're both on the same team. Not wanting to come off on the court with excessive celebration and give off the impression of being arrogant. But they have been both level-headed, even keel. Some might say emotionless. You got to figure, though, by the end of this match, in whichever way it goes, that when those two meet at the net, that's when the emotions are going to start pouring out. From Mikos' perspective, she's also hitting a little bit into a wind. Now, it's not that prevalent, just under 10 miles per hour, but it is helping keep balls in for her as it's in her face. A covert kill shot. A neutral baseline rally turns offensive very quickly.
(30-15).
Rushes it right past the backhand is the out wide service ace for Sylvia Mikos. On the doorstep to level at 5-all. Hitting that running forehand with so much tact and precision. Taking the final 4 points of that surface game in what was a must-hold situation. 5-all is where we go. The second set could not be more of a juxtaposition than the first.
Love 15.
Quickly ahead on the point and could not finish it off. Stutters with the short ball. It's love 15.
Love 30.
Very first year of the Division III Women's National Championship in the NCAAs was 1982. Never has Chicago won it in the individuals, but that's guaranteed today.
Love 40.
A rash of forehand airs have put Mikos in a position that she's never been before in this match. Love 40 against Lynn's serve. A trivial little play. The short angle run down in the court. Forehands to set up the backhand. Look at the court coverage, the agility. There's the backhand. And a sensible decision, picking that one up out of the sky. And finding all sorts of open court.
Game Mikos. Mikos leads 6-5, second set.
Breaking Lynn for the first time in the match. And it's the third break chance in the match that Mikos has found. She'll have a chance to force a third set. She is up to the line when we come back. from the Dwight Davis Tennis Center. It's the NCAA Division III Women's Singles Championship here in St. Louis. I'm Brian Fenley with our live sports team. And in that enviable spot for Sylvia Mikos, after coming up with a break of serve at 5-all, she has a 6-5 service game to cement a second set in her favor.
Love. Thanks.
Yeah, Tupelo Honey and Live Sports. Thanks so much to both for everything they've done this week at the Women's Singles Championship. Agonizing double fault. Pressure looms on the server. Has already played Sylvia Mikos 2 of her 4 singles matches in the 32-person draw. They have been 3-set wins, trying to force a third match in the draw, going to a decider. Does Mikos have what it takes? Does she have what it takes to sidestep 2 double faults and find the finish line of set 2? Most gratifying shot for Lynn, neutralizing the net attack of Mikos. Got a forehand. There was the dropper. And then a right past her with that successive shot.
Game Lynn. 6 games off. Second set, tiebreak.
So this hasn't gone as planned for Sylvia Mikos. Lynn scores the breakback after dropping her delivery in that 5-all game. So we're going to a second set tiebreaker. First to 7, win by 2. Lynn possesses the first service point to play out. She was hitting her backhand with great length, hitting it clean, adding to the tension of the point, but a forehand lost control of it, trying to keep up with that pace-filled hitting. A miss on the forehand, on the run, cross court. Midi break captured off the air from Mikos. Some loose mistakes has Mikos in a much more challenging position. You see the double box there. There's spunk, there's energy from Lynn. She's not going to show a whole lot of emotion, neither have over the course of this match. But you go back to the prior game, and two double faults there for Mikos, so she's had some unforced errors and double faults as of late that have been ill-timed.
Lynn. Up. 3-2.
Epic play with a backhand to get to the forehand. This might just be the best point on display for Mikos and how well handled it was. Got pace to get to the forehand and delivered. That stops a mini run of the last 3 points won by the returner. So it's 4-2. The last 4 points won by the returner. So it's going to be 4-2 Raina Lynn on the exchanging of sides here. Lynn has played one tiebreak set during this singles bracket, and she needed it in the semifinal where she took out the 2021 NCAA Division III Women's Champ, Erica Ekstrand, 6-1, 7-6. That breaker score was 7-3. So 1-0 in tiebreak sets. Both of these players are. as Mikos won a tiebreak set 7-6, 7-2 in the first round, the first set, round of 32 against Sophia Kim from Johns Hopkins. A spine-tingling shot, arcing it over, and perfects the pass. Lin starting to take control with her sights set on a singles trophy. The fortune favors Lin as this run continues. Match points, 4 of them.
Lin. Game, set, match, Lin. 2 sets to love.
She's getting a PhD in English, but you might want to add that honor to her tennis play. It's Raina Lin embracing her teammate Sylvia Mikos, pulling through in a 2-setter. And finally, a display of emotions and a hug from Mikos to head coach JT. Year number 12 for him. He stayed mum, he stayed quiet. This is never going to happen again. Raina Lin, her final match as a college player, and she finishes on the most glorious of high notes. And while academics is her focus from now on, wants to write books, wants to write fiction, if she so pleases, with her individual singles championship in the NCAAs, her team title in the NCAAs, both firsts for the program, she would pen quite the non-fiction saga. Raina Lin, 6-love, 7-6, got out to a 3-1 start in the tiebreaker, and 7-3 was the final score. And Raina Lin finishes the season without dropping a single match in singles. Perfection to finish for one of the greatest moments so far, undoubtedly, of her life and her team and what they've done. Big steps for the program with the team win and the individual trophy as well. Speaking of the trophies, I think we're going to see that coming up next, the ceremony upon return. This is the NCAA Division III Women's Tennis Singles Championship from Dwight Davis Tennis Center.
Fans, at this time, please turn your attention to Court 5. Presenting the awards are members of the NCAA Division III Women's National Committee. Please join us in congratulating Sylvia Mikos from Chicago as the second-place award winner.
So we're going to stay here because the ceremony is starting right now.
Congratulations again on a wonderful season and performance in the 2024 Division III Women's Tennis Singles Championship. And now, the 2024 NCAA Division III Women's Tennis National Champion. Please join us in congratulating Rena Lynn from Chicago as the national champion for singles. Congratulations on a wonderful season and for winning the 2024 NCAA Division III Women's Singles Tennis Championship. Thank you for your support of NCAA Division III Women's Tennis.
What a picture that is. Now come the smiles, celebrating each other's success. You knew going into today, University of Chicago was going to be the singles champ. And a bittersweet moment. Looks like Mikos is going to give Lynn a piggyback ride here. It's only symbolic because Lynn, considering her perfect record in singles, has piggybacked the team to success that had been unfound in the past. A first team championship, a natty, and then a first singles NCAA title as well. They care so much for one another, so that put this singles final in a place where we didn't see the raw and that, raw emotion. It was very much on the exterior, calm and cool-mannered, but you can only imagine inside there is this, and there was, this raging inferno of euphoria, excitement, tension, apprehension, but all of that is in the past. Now come the unfiltered feelings and the joy of celebrating a week unlike any other for the University of Chicago. And you talked to JT, their head coach, and he said that this has been, to use his words, an unreal year. Unreal in the form of what they've been able to accomplish, but they at the same time knew that these were things that they knew that they could pull off, and they've done it. And it won't be long before those two have a picture or two up on their Instagram celebrating one fateful, memorable day for the Maroons. So Rena Lynn, her final college match, never lost all season long in singles, powers through in a second set tiebreak to take out her teammate, her good friend and opponent, Sylvia Mikos. 6-love, 7-6 in all Chicago final. And Lynn is above the rest as she and the Maroons continue their celebration. I'm Brian Fenley. Thanks so much for checking out our coverage here, NCAA.com. We have much more for you with the women's doubles semis soon to come. Talk to you then. We go. We're going to have two courts going on at the same time, all working their way to the final, which is going to happen later on today. I'm Brian Fenley in the commentary box, and what you're looking at on screen here is a warm-up, and minutes away from this one getting underway, where you've got Claremont Mud Scripps on the near side of your screen, Nicolino Badashvili and Alicia Chulani. Chulani bottom left of your picture, just to distinguish those two. Taking on, from Wesleyan, the NCAA runner-up Wesleyan Cardinals, Caitlin Ferrante and Sarah Youngberg. Youngberg far left of your image, and Caitlin Ferrante, who's been playing one singles for them just about all season long, is top right of your screen. There isn't really much of a sign of clouds. Temperatures now beyond 70 degrees. Wind has been low, relatively speaking. Earlier in the tournament, especially in the team competition, a lot of wind north of 20 miles per hour. But with the less issuance of wind, that could make for some faster court conditions. And whatever wind there is, it's actually blowing into the face of whoever is on the far end of the court. So the wind's coming towards them. The other semifinal, we're going to check on that later on, but that, of course, is Olivia Sofer and Mattia Cristiani of Babson, as they will be going up against Lily Dunches and Delilah Friedman of Amherst. Earlier today, we crowned our women's individual singles champ. It was Raina Lynn, victorious for University of Chicago, taking out her teammate in the finals, Sylvia Mikos, in a 2 set. We're going to play best of 3 sets here. And for CMS, as we continue to close in on the start time of this one, they've got one doubles NCAA title in program history. That would be back in 2019. Catherine Allen and Caroline Cox did it in 2019 in Kalamazoo. And it's not as if these two doubles teams aren't familiar with one another. In fact, just in the NCAA semifinals a few days ago, Wesleyan took on CMS, and in that one doubles matchup, which featured these respective teams, CMS won it, and they played an elongated 8-game set. CMS won it 8-7 with a 7-4 score in the tiebreaker.
3 minutes.
So considering how tightly contested that single set was, that consisted of a point in the team format, of course, that should give you a bit of an idea, a premonition of what we could see as to how close this matchup could be when we get now into the individuals and we get into the doubles. But while Wesleyan won over CMS 5-4 in that team NCAA semifinal, CMS did win in that one doubles spot. So read into that what you will, but this is Chulani from Los Altos, California, bottom left, and she is teamed up with her senior teammate from Russia in Nicolina Badashvili. Now Chulani, she did play some of the singles portion of the NCAAs in the team format, but Badashvili not in the singles tournament. So she should have her energy conserved for maximum output for today. And for the Wesleyan Cardinals on the far end of your screen, Ferrante, she is the only senior on this squad. She was the NESCAC Player of the Year, and all season long she was generally playing one singles, and she also got into the NCAA individual singles bracket, which is the top 32 players in all of Division III nationally. And again, these are brackets that are determined by your win-loss record, your strength of schedule. A bunch of different factors are in play, but from 16 different doubles teams in the bracket here, now down to 4 with our 2 semifinals going on. And Ferrante, in her singles try in the tournament, she bowed out in the second round. Youngberg, sophomore from Dallas, Texas. You'll be seeing a lot of her. And like CMS, Wesleyan has one doubles title, one NCAA doubles title to their name as well. And Wesleyan, as a team, they did not lose a duel until the national championship a few days ago when they got beat by University of Chicago. Wesleyan was 23-0 as a team before that title match where they came up just short. So in CMS, they have long been at the top of the Division III tennis food chain with their consistency and high-level play for so long.
Match will be the best of 3 tiebreak sets using no ad scoring. To the left of the chair, playing for Wesleyan, Caitlin Ferranti, Sarah Youngberg. To the right of the chair, playing for CMS, Nikolina Lashvili and Alicia Chelani. CMS won the toss, chose to serve. Time.
CMS, as you heard, they are going to begin serving. CMS, they won the team national championships in 2023 and 2022, and they bowed out here a few days ago in the NCAA semifinals against Wesleyan. So this matchup you're about to see, as pointed out, is going to be a rematch of the one doubles matchup between Wesleyan and CMS in the NCAA team semifinals. Nikolina Bonishvili will be the first to serve. Traditional scoring in terms of sets, best of 3 sets, but no ad scoring, and lets are in play.
Serving for CMS, Nikolina Lashvili. Love.
Ferrante receiving in the ad court. Tremendously successful punched volley with location on her mind and where she knew she needed to put it for Ferrante. 15 all after 2 first serves have been made so far for Nikolina. Guessing towards the middle, leaving that down the line shot wide open for Sarah Youngberg as she whips a winner. Big drive with the backhand.
15-40.
Things spiraling in the wrong direction for our server at 15-40. Badashvili hasn't made a first serve the last couple of points, and she's got a couple of break chances threatening her delivery.
What? 30-40.
One threat comes and goes, as Alicia Chulani made sure of that with her savvy play at the net.
Deuce, deciding point.
Deciding point is where we go. So with that, means the receiving team gets to decide where the serve goes, which side of the court Ferrante is going to take it. What can she do on this serve?
Game. CMS. First game.
3 chances slip away. And with mettle and determination, it was Badashvili holding from 15-40 down as she waves aside 3 break chances to find Pater for 1-all. Conditions just have been stellar here in St. Louis, and where we are is Forest Park,
Alicia,
which
you do the score tender. Thank you
which
so much.
is one of the largest
we'll
public parks in the
home,
country.
And we'll just keep on home and visit her. We won't follow you around. Thank you.
Yeah, we are embedded in Forest Park, which is actually larger than Central Park in New York City. About 1,300 acres. They had the World's Fair here in 1904. A lot of history on these grounds.
Fault.
Caitlin Ferrante is the one now serving for Wesleyan. Their one NCAA team title came back in 2019.
Love. 30.
A rough start here, and Ferrante would be the first to tell you that. Love 30. Double fault coming into play.
Love.
Made
40.
to hit off of her back foot because of the length on the return of serve from Badashvili. And the returning team for a second straight game, putting a whole host of pressure on the servers.
Game. CMS. CMS is
All the points going to CMS there, and you heard the loud exclamation point of energy that came out from Chulani. Coach Schwartz there, head women's coach for CMS. talking strategy with his duo that are out to a very promising start,
Alicia Chulani to
with
serve.
Chulani taking the line at 2-love.
Love, 15. All.
And dogged by that short angle return. It was a nice forehand approach there with width from Ferrante, but even better of a response as she stumbles with the width that hampered the cause for her. 15 all.
Nico.
30, 15.
Off the log from Youngberg. Nicolina with the drive up the middle. Textbook placement from Youngberg. He takes the backhand volley and redirects it at the feet of her opponent. Chulani made it all the way to the quarterfinals of the NCAA singles tournament.
$40, $30.
Miss hits on both sides in that shorter looking point. Ferrante was the one who pulled it out wide, but even at the net, Nicolina, not the greatest of contacts, and get it right in the strike zone. But she and Chulani able to survive and escape with the point. As they're on the verge of building up their lead even more.
Game. CMS. CMS leads 3 games to love.
The ideal start for CMS in this doubles NCAA semifinal. Every game has gone their way, including a break, a serve at love. CMS. So CMS is in fine position here. And while this match is going on, that's not the only semifinal that is simultaneously happening. We are going to be keeping tabs on court 7, where we also have a match to keep track of. It's the 4 seeds, Olivia Sofer and Mattia Cristiani of Babson. And they're just coming off a changeover themselves, taking on from Amherst, the Mammoths, Lily Dunches, and Delilah Friedman. So we head over there. Amherst is on the far side.
Serving for
And
Amherst, Lily
they
Dunches.
will be the one serving. This is Dunches at the line. And she just came up with a service winner against Mattia Cristiani. And now Olivia Sofer gets ready in the ad court. Must have just caught the back of that
15-0.
service line there. It's going to make it 30 love after the errant return.
Left.
15-30.
Game Amherst.
A one-sided resistance-free hold for the freshman from Naples, Florida, Lily Dunches. Amherst increases their advantage 3-1. Here's another Floridian getting in position to serve, Olivia Sofer. Sofer and Christiani 30-2 this year in doubles. Such great net instincts. That's Christiani of Babson, who in singles this season, there was a stretch where she won 17 straight matches. And in talking to Babson and some of their fans beforehand, they laud over just the way in which Sofer and Christiani, they complement one another. There's the Christiani power, the physical power, the big serve, and then there's the energy and the intelligence and the smarts around the net from Sofer. Off target was the Dunches
40 left.
forehand, and even though Amherst is trying to push back the server with a lot of depth on these returns, and Sofer is having to play shots from well back behind the baseline, Amherst hasn't been able to do much with that because of the inability of Christiani to make any mistakes in the forecourt. She is just locked in, as is this Babson team, securing a hold to make it 3-2. So one blemish-free service hold mirrored after another in games 4 and 5 of this double semifinal championship, as we have hit a second changeover here. In the meantime, here's court 5 in the double semifinal between Claremont Mudscripts and Wesleyan. Adashvili is serving for CMS.
Out.
15-30.
Tugged long, the lefty strike from Youngberg. As Chulani started to cheat over towards the middle of the court and was more so covering for the cross and not the down the line.
15, 40.
Just seemed a bit out of her comfort zone with the high net clearance forehands from Batashvili. Serving for the second time in this match, and she was broken on a deciding point after falling behind 15-40. Saved a couple of break chances, but a third one slipped past her team's defenses.
$30, $40.
So right where she was at 15-40 at one point at the love all game. Her third break point saved on her serve, which has been an effort, she'd be the first to tell you, a bit tumultuous so far.
Deuce, deciding point. Receiver's choice.
Making first serves when they are needed. Coach Schwartz talking game plan there with his Athena duo. Youngberg awaits the serve.
Game.
Aggression off the inside out forehand
4 games
strike.
to 1.
CMS. They find the drama and then they dodge the drama. 4-1 in their favor. A flair for the drama, but also the ability to be clutch in the end. Lots of chances to get broken there in game 5 for CMS. And from 15-40, the Athenas stray and they steer clear of all the danger looming and capture a lead to maintain that break edge. Here's Ferrante for the Cardinals. Great mix of shots from Chulani and her teammate in Batashvili, where you take the server off the baseline and then you put her in a really tough spot with that next incoming ball. Lots of court to try and cover there, and that leads to an error from CMS. Ferrante wins her first point on her serve after dropping her delivery in game 2 at Love. Went for way too much on the drive volley. Youngberg exasperated after seeing that final result. Fumbling a winner that was right in their grasp has to be frustrating.
15-30.
Yeah.
15-40.
What a wind-up and delivery. Sitting on the serve and getting a drive. Grip it and rip it past Youngberg. Chulani with a well-timed put away.
Game. CMS.
With how good Chulani has been, you
CMS
try to
leads
keep it
5
away
games to
from her,
1.
but too wide away from her and off the court from Ferrante, who loses her service for a second time. Favorable conditions for the CMS duo, with Chulani, who was a junior All-America in singles and doubles. Going to finish this set on her terms.
50 love.
First 2 rounds in the doubles tournament, CMS hasn't lost a set. They're looking to go 5 for 5 after 2 two-setters.
30 love. Love.
Mercurial mistakes with swing volleys, 2 misses in that type of shot for the Cardinals here as of late. One from Ferrante there, earlier from Youngberg, and a slew of set points rush in. Just 27 minutes into this first set.
40-15.
Coming across the forehand and dipping into the net was Chulani.
Game 2 set. CMS, 6 games to 1.
6 games to 1 for CMS. They won 12 more points in the first set against their Wesleyan opponent. Won 26 of the available 40 points. That's north of 60% of the points won for them. And they roll out to a dominant showing. We'll be back right after this. Nearing the start of the second set of this doubles NCAA semifinals. Brian Fenley with you. That is Coach Freed for Wesleyan talking to his Cardinal duo. After dropping the opening set 6-1, they lost the first 3 games. They got on the board in game 4, only to give up 3 straight games to close out the first set. Chulani holding in that game 7 to cement the first set. Hoping to start better in set 2 with Youngberg at the line for the Cardinals.
Love 15.
An unsavory way to get the second set underway for Sarah Youngberg, sophomore from Dallas, Texas.
Love 30.
Pulled off the court and resorted to something low percentage because that was the only option, and Youngberg could not get it done. And so she finds herself in a mysterious and troubling love 30 start.
Call. Love 40.
That's 2 doubles on the deuce court. Her opponent broken once at love in set 1, and now Youngberg in the throes of that happening for her, unless she finds something quickly here.
$15, $40.
Needed a step or more to get to that backhand in its rightful position. Chulani can get so much pace behind it. That body serve kind of got to her.
$30,
For the
$40.
big one, strike down the line, a miss. Trying to end that set, or that game, excuse me, in emphatic fashion. But that screamer of a forehand down the line is off target, and Youngberg feeling a little more hopeful of her chances here. The sting of 2 double faults have weighed down on her shoulders, but she's still in this game.
Deuce. Deciding point.
Showing pizzazz
Reverse
and
choice.
moxie. It's Ferrante with the net finish. After Youngberg gets in a first serve. 1-2 punch for them. Deciding point appears. And Chulani wants the honors.
Game. Wesleyan. First
A
game.
huge turn of events. What a turn in that game from down love 42 double faults, but even that wasn't enough to take away from the might and fortitude of this Wesleyan duo as they do what they needed to make sure happen, get out to a good start, establish their footing in the second set, and win the final 4 points of that first game of the second. There's Coach Freed. What a job he has done with Wesleyan in their program, always seemingly at the top of Division III every year. These are 2 powerhouse programs slugging it out in a doubles semi. Not enough from Youngberg. After missing the strike zone on the racket, Babson does what was needed, though, what was required of her to force the air. It was a test of what was going to be the standout shot in transition. Good backhand chip from Ferrante. She gets moving forward behind a couple of earlier forehands, but then Chulani knew where to place the shot. Split step, exploding with the forehand. Short angle put away past Youngberg, lunging across. A dynamite finish for her. And such a reliable player for this Athena's team.
Love. Game. CMS.
She's just
One
not
game
missing
ball.
anything. You could put her on the move. You can place the ball short in the court, but Chulani, not only is she getting to these shots, but she's hitting them back with interest. It has to be one of the more flustering pieces to the puzzle here that Wesleyan is having a hard time solving. As Babson swings her racket wildly to get some bugs out of her airspace.
You got it. Yeah.
Yeah, board.
You love.
Settling in a smashing success was that overhead.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah!
30 love.
Come on now.
Active, involved. Two winners on the forehand side. Both at the net. One a smash. One more of a volley, a swing volley for right there, Sarah Youngberg.
$30, 15.
Interesting twist now added to the equation here for Babson, who her thought is, well, I can disarm the offense if I just throw in some lobs, even off the return. The problem was she needs to get enough depth on the return. If not, then you're going to get Youngberg feasting at the net with a smash. But that time, it actually worked in their favor. All the more
40,
important to
15.
get those first serves and make the returner guess.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Game. Wesleyan.
Let's go.
Wesleyan leads 2-1, second set.
Trying to slice those returns. That's been the recent game plan. Hasn't worked out all too well for Batishvili as Ferrante fires up a 5-point hold as Wesleyan moves in front. 2-1. How are things looking over on court 7? Well, glad you asked, because we're headed over there now in the other semifinal with Babson and Amherst. They are still marred in a tight one here into an 11th game, 5 games apiece. Babson serving at Amherst. This is Mattia Cristiani. Friedman is the one taking that serve, by the way.
No more.
15-30.
Sofer and Cristiani of Babson, they were last season's NCAA finalists in doubles. So they know what it takes to get to the finals. In these 2 years, it's been hard to find a more competent and more stellar tandem than them. But they're still hunting for the highest of distinctions in a championship. Guarding the line, that was Sofer taking care of it. One individual championship for Babson, and that was men's singles in 1998. 1998. It's the only individual national championship in Babson history. They have 5 teams in other athletic programs that have won natties. Most recent was men's basketball in 2017. Taking the pace off that return to serve from Friedman. Sofer has been ever present with a couple of points put away on her terms. An artful move from Sofer. Poaches the shot and redirects it off of the Duchess groundie. Cristiani makes it 6-5. So they're closing in on the first set, ending on court 7. We'll check on that in a moment, as well as what's brewing on court 5. At Forest Park, Dwight Davis Tennis Center here in St. Louis, a good 7 miles away or so from the downtown area. I'm Brian Fenley. NCAA semifinals are going on courts 5 and courts 7. Cristiani, who is wearing that Babson green, the Beavers are their mascot. She just came up with a critical hold, so it is a hold to get it to a first set tiebreaker. That is top of mind and priority number 1 for our server, Duchess from Amherst. racing wide, trying to change it up and disrupt the cross court. Amherst as a team, they finished 15-7 on the season, reached the second round of the NCAA tournament, where they finally got bounced by Pomona Pitzer back on May 12th. The unforeseen shot stifles Christiani as Friedman came in there, bumping a forehand past her on the approach. We're going right at her, I should say. One hit the line, the second one, the lob didn't.
15-30.
From Dunches. Your teammate Friedman, junior from Brooklyn. Dunches, first-year player out of Naples, Florida. Neutralizes Sofer with the out wide serve to get her to come up with an unreturned serve. The step across and the poached finish from Friedman. Reads the return from Christiani, bashes it the other way. Amherst with their sights set on a first set tiebreaker. A finisher from Friedman after an out wide serve from Dunches. That has been really a strong component to her game, the out wide serve. She has created opportunities for her team because of it. We now head into a first set tiebreaker with Sofer looking to serve out the first point. It's the traditional breaker format to 7, win by 2. Too gentle and ginger with the return from the baseline. That forehand giving Christiani time to just pat that one into the corner. Dunches and Friedman during the dual season went 16-6. That was their win-loss record. continuing to go right at Dunches is Christiani. Her instincts have been splendid, and her decision-making at the net has been close to untouchable. Stuck it on the line.
3-0, Babson.
Well disguised and a crafty shot. Brazen to say the least. But being bold proves beneficial for Babson. Getting almost a little bit too greedy there. That's a hard one to try and connect with. But she does have some spectacular range to what you could argue is a fearless, relentless, draining forehand when you're having to deal with it on the other side of the net. But there just really haven't been chances for Amherst to get themselves into points and get on top of points in this breaker. An impeccable return from Sofer, driving it, keeping it flat, low bouncing, and putting it right at the feet. That is methodically done and well engineered with no eminent response from Amherst as they find themselves in a very tough position, down 5-1. At this side change here. Sofer and Christiani, this is their first tiebreak set in the doubles draw. They haven't given up more than 3 games in a set in this tournament. So this is the stiffest of resistance, the highest caliber of an opponent that they have faced. But that opponent hasn't showed what it's hoping to show and what it's capable of in trying to close out. Looking for winners off the return, off the left court. That almost curled back in for Christiani, but marginally stayed off the court. Christiani talking a lot with her head coach, Emma Davis, and Coach Davis said she is one of the hardest workers that she knows, pushes herself on the court and off the court, and is just so happy for her and their doubles success so far. Dunchich going big with the forehand, rocketing it off the court. And at this stage,
6-2, Babson.
That's kind of what you have to do, considering how expansive the deficit is. Those are the kind of shots you're probably not going to do when it's tighter in a breaker of sorts. But it's Sofer who has the luxury of taking this to a second set as she serves.
Game in, first set, Babson.
That final forehand from Friedman flies off the court by a minuscule
You have 7
bit,
minutes.
and it is a dominating display for Babson in the tiebreaker. 7-6, they take it. All the while, what a turnaround we've seen in the other semifinal as we move over there and peek in on what's going on.
Time.
CMS in control in the first set. They won the final 3 games of the first set. They won the first 3 games of the first set. But their rule over this match has been compromised with the retaliation from Wesleyan in the second.
15 left.
But a chip return that's got to go back with more depth. Youngberg knows it as soon as she released that shot. Easy put away.
Take that lead. What?
15 all.
Taking the initiative is Ferrante. Running in, well judged, well controlled. With good balance. And an unnerving start for Banoshlikvili. A factory for winning shots Ferrante has become. Footwork, strides forward with a backhand, and then gets one more overhead to put away, and she was off the net. That's not an easy lob when you're that far off the net. Danger looming on the service.
Game. Wesleyan. Wesleyan.
Where the mental focus took a dip for Badashvili. Double faulting a break lead to Wesleyan. Giving Sarah Youngberg hope that she can be the final game serving in this second.
Love. 640 love.
The accuracy and the precision with the power included. Youngberg steers her team to a plethora of set points. 4 to be exact with this deciding point format.
Game in second set. Wesleyan
Finding
6-3,
winners
6-3.
all
Give up.
over the court. And an epic response to the adverse first set that didn't go their way, turning things around and finishing with winning the last 3 games of the second set. The big break in game 8 of the second. Youngberg then hunts down a love hold to unlock a deciding set for the right to play in the doubles final, which is scheduled for later today. Ferrante and Youngberg in the second set alone. They made 76% of their first serve points and did not face a single break chance. There's Coach Reed talking to his top-notch duo. Fell 1 win short of winning the team national championship as the Cardinals closed out the season with a 23-1 record. It's a program that originated in 1973. And they've played for 3 national championships when it comes to the team division, with 1 natty in their program's grasp, which came in 2019. That is how you stop Wesleyan with a lovely lob. The feel with the hands to do that as the wind tapers down 5 or 6 miles per hour, and it's going into the server's direction, coming right at her in Chulani. Good return there, as you heard, and it's all about, can you attack the return? How much is Wesleyan going to be able to neutralize or get offensive situations off the return? That was a winning position they found themselves in, but a gift in the form of a volley wide. After that approach was stuck just inside the baseline and put CMS under stress. Concocted. Zigging and zagging through the court, backpedaling. Ferrante, the footwork, the fancy finish, and she is an artisan of the angle.
You got it. Yeah. Yeah.
Lunging with all of her might. The wingspan from Ferrante just to get something
Let's go.
on that first ball off the ground from Chulani, bouncing it over Badashvili and away from the Athena duo. Not the height needed on the
Deciding
return to
point.
serve.
Receiver's choice.
Hey, let's go. Go Wes. Let's go Wes.
Unfolding now is a deciding point.
Go Wes. Go Wes. Go. Yeah. Here we go. Go Cards.
Fault.
Yeah. There you go.
Game. CMS. First game, final set.
Frustrating finish for Youngberg and that Wesleyan duo. Youngberg and Ferrante, they had their opponents in trouble, but two break chances are banished and went for it all on a second serve, and Youngberg errs as CMS constructs a way to sidestep the threat and the misfortune of not only dropping that second set, but then coughing up their serve in the deciding set's first game. Has to be thinking Youngberg to herself right now, what could have been. They had that service break in their hands, but it slipped out of their grasp. It's love one. A thump
15 love.
running back to meet the overhead, and a courageous crush off the lob from Ferrante.
All.
Powerful ball striking at the net from Badashvili, aided by the deep returning from Chulani. She's getting drives on those returns and really zeroing in on good length.
15-30.
There was a hold in the second set for Youngberg where she managed to hold through a deciding point after two double faults. Despite the early serving shortcoming, she absolves her serving sins and makes it 30-all.
40-30.
All of a sudden, these CMS returns are not finding the court.
Game. Wesleyan. 1 game all. Final set.
All out on the backhand. Chulani looking to crack in a winner. Overplays it, granting the service hold to Youngberg. It's 1-all. You know, and if you're her, you have to be thinking to yourself, did I have to go for that much on the return? It's tempting because that second serve from Youngberg can be attackable. But you also sacrifice accuracy when you go at it with so much pace.
Love 15.
Tough one to read in transition for Bonishvili. Coming off the serve, then she moves forward and doesn't let that one bounce.
Yeah, yeah. Fun!
15-all.
Bonishvili and Chulani, they have not, until today, dropped a set. They won their first 5 sets in this in this doubles bracket. Their first drop set coming in set 2.
Fifteen, 30.
Big return, Borg.
Yeah, yeah.
Backhand flip with the overhead. Sort of takes a scythe to that ball out of the air. Chulani makes it a short-lived point, brings it to 30-all.
30-all.
Bonishvili Chulani currently the number 2 ranked doubles team in the nation. Staying committed to hitting it with pace and just wearing down the Ferrante defenses.
Yeah, yeah.
2 times on her sojourn forward while surfing.
Yes. Deciding point.
She's had to hit a high ball in
Server's
transition. And that hiccup heightens the pressure behind this rather gargantuan point, considering where we stand in this semifinal.
Ball, second. Just off. CMS. CMS leads 2-1, final set.
A loose backhand takes Wesleyan out of that game as CMS grits out a well-earned hold, stays the course, and flourishes for 2-1. Words of encouragement from Coach Schwartz there, talking to his team from CMS. And over on court 7, we are watching Babson and Amherst. Babson wearing the green tops there on the short side of your screen. Christiani and Sofer for the Beavers, and it's Christiani prepared to return. Delilah Friedman serving for Amherst, partnering up with Lily Dunches.
$15-30.
Beavers took the tiebreak 7-2. They were up 5-1 at the side change and rode that momentum the rest of the way. It was coming in rather slow, that serve. It's tempting for Sofer. She loves hitting that backhand, but didn't have the time to get to it cleanly.
40-30.
Sticks a forehand volley. Dunches.
Game Amherst.
Tacks
Amherst
on
leads 4-1.
another game and another
set.
hold.
First set, Babson.
In that last game, we surpassed 100 points played in that semifinal. Let's go to court 5. Caitlin Ferrante, who plays one singles and has done just about all year for Wesleyan, serving and thriving.
Game, Wesleyan.
Up to take the return. That's Youngberg asserting herself.
2-all, final set.
What a treat. Come on. You live. Let's go, Wes.
Drama-free, blemish-free serving for Ferrante.
Let's go, Wes. Let's go.
As Wesleyan keeping up with CMS.
Right, yeah, let's go. All right now.
Here's Chulani. The synergy, the communication, the footwork. You can see it all play out there for Wesleyan as they worked hard to collect that point and quell the advances of CMS.
Love 30.
Getting another easy one to put away is Youngberg. And it's all set up because of that out wide return of serve. It limits the options for CMS. And they got burned because of it. Slightly shaded towards the line. Pumping a forehand wide for Rante. Kind of right in between the forehand and the backhand. Body shot. Only so much time to get your body in the right spot. The time wasn't on her side there. Look out, Vatashvili. Cranks a winner right through the middle of the court. An hour and 22 minutes in to this semifinal. Poaching has been commonplace for Wesleyan, and they are reaping all the rewards of it. They're getting really good length off service returns, and then elaborate and clutch finishes in the forecourt.
Deuce, deciding point. Davis' choice.
Oh, I'm taking it. Sorry. Sorry to give that to you.
Third game out of 5 in this third set, where we've had a deciding point. First 2 times it went to the server.
One sec. Here you go, coach.
Thanks.
Hey, watch.
High bouncing and out of reach.
Wesleyan leads 3-2. Final
Using
set.
angle to wrestle a game away from the serving team. And Wesleyan props themselves in front 3-2 in the decider.
Time.
From Dwight Davis Tennis Center, it is the NCAA Division III Women's Doubles Semifinals on your screen. Youngberg ready to serve for Wesleyan. Getting a last-second pep talk from her head coach, Coach Freed. Youngberg and Ferrante, game 5 here in the third. On a point, off a deciding point. Using the angle, using the pace to tame their opponents. It's been a phenomenal display for Wesleyan lately. They're finding the open court.
30 love.
This time up the middle from Ferrante. Well chiseled on the backhand volley. But how short and low
30,
that
50.
return was. Complicated matters for Ferrante. Gets flustered there at the net. Big time hitting from the baseline.
40, 50.
Powerful ball striking on both sides. At 40-15, a chance to seal the break advantage.
Call. Game.
A maestro at the net. Ferrante has the final say.
4 games to 2, final set.
She helps Youngberg weave her way through that service hold with conviction and relative ease for 4-2. Winner of this semifinal will take on the winner of the other semifinal between Olivia Sofer and Mattia Cristiani of Babson, currently facing Lily Dunches and Delilah Friedman of Amherst.
15 love.
Loses her bearings on the backhand return.
30 love.
And it adds some kick to it, some extra bounce. Ferrante the overplay. Despite the fact there was the miss, Ferrante Youngberg have outpointed Chulani and Badashvili 64-61.
Love.
That's one she knows that she needs to make. Should have been a rather carefree, innocuous finish, but now CMS cruising.
Game. CMS. Wesleyan leads 4 games to 3. Final set.
Keeps the deficit at a single break as the Athenas put a stop to 3 games in a row won by Wesleyan. get to within a single game in this deciding set as we are officially on the dot, an hour and 30 minutes in to this contest. These two teams are oh so familiar with one another. And for Wesleyan, it was quite the hike, actually, for both of these teams to get to St. Louis. Wesleyan campus is just about 1,000 miles away. Middleton, Connecticut, founded in 1831. Originally was a men's college that became a completely co-ed in 1970. And they've got just under 3,000 undergrad.
Love 15.
Go West. There you go. Go West. All right, Ellie, let's go. Go West. Yeah, here you go. Go West. Go West.
Love 30.
Backhand cross from Giuliani. That's been a really hard shot to respond to for Wesleyan. Some angst breaks out on this service game for the Cardinals.
Love 40.
Hurry, leader. Let's go, West.
Things worsen
Here you go. Let's go. Let's go. Big energy. Come on.
as Youngberg is beset. Make that Ferrante beset with a double. Beleaguered by a double.
Really? Let's go. Yeah.
That reaction into that
15,
intensely
40.
powerful return from Giuliani, Youngberg deserves a lot of credit for her top flight anticipatory skills. But does Wesleyan have enough to continue the charge back in the game?
Come on, Lean.
30, 40.
A second threat evaporates. Hard driven overhead for Ferrante.
Yeah.
Takes the point off the body shot that she dealt. That's an ace. Let's are in play, as
Yes.
mentioned.
Deciding point.
Unorthodox, to say the
Good.
least, but highly effective and well-timed as well. 3 chances to get back on serve, all for naught. But hope still there for CMS. In the drama-filled deciding point.
Watch it, ball's coming.
On a fourth try to win the game on the return, Bonishvili, well placed, defies their opponents. Worked a shot past them as both the Cardinals tried to increase their court angles by moving in 4-all. That break lead is a thing of the past as Chulani gets to serve.
Ball.
A sensible decision from Bonishvili, who had options, carving it off and making it a CMS point.
Let's go.
Good reaction off improvising for her. Just wide enough on the return.
Let's go, Wes.
Ferrante finds glory.
Let's go. Come on, Ellie. Right now. Let's go, Wes. Let's go, Wes.
30, 15.
From a return winner to a missed return. After active coaching out there for Coach Schwartz. Trying to continue to encourage and coach up his duo. Not an easy retrieval. Had to move backwards a little bit for Ferrante to get to the backhand. And that successive shot from CMS was not to be. A calorie-burning point, to say the least, for Wesleyan. And they're not making anything easy. Points are not coming easy. That's where communication
40,
perhaps
30.
could have allowed Youngberg instead. She might have had a better angle into that shot.
What? You're good. Here you go, here you go. Let's go. Yeah.
A game point goes away after Chulani
Deciding point.
can't find the court on that weapon of a backhand that she possesses. She'll be serving at Ferrante, the arguably better returner of the two for the Cardinals. Annihilates that ball coming back. Chulani dictating attacking tennis.
Thank you.
And a brilliant serve location to set up the eventual smash. And a loud roar from her too as they expend some energy and emotion after a tightly contested game with so much on the line. Will this run continue for CMS, Or what does Wesleyan have as a response? When we come back, we're going to see it all play out.
Yeah. This board is wrong. We're out by 4.
Wesleyan is in that rightful position. Fateful game this could be. In the throne of trying to serve it out is Youngberg. Intelligent decision making there for CMS as they made Youngberg move to the other side of the court, instantly taking her out of her comfort zone, and then got something to put away as Chulani did the rest.
What?
No.
Some active movement and good footwork from Ferrante to catch up to a backhand that draws an air. When these two doubles teams faced off in the NCAA semifinals a few days ago, Wesleyan ended up winning the team component, but in one doubles, it was CMS taking the singular set 8-7 and 7-4 in the tiebreaker. But CMS is behind here late in the third in this most recent installment of a head-to-head. Serving hopes to close out the match, muddied, and it's 15-40 for Youngberg. Got one back. Nullifies a break chance. As Ferrante stays hyper vigilant.
Just remember, anything low over there,
Right here, Alicia, come on. If you're ready, guys, go.
So what?
Deciding point, here we go. Could this be the final point? With a berth into the final. Just a singular point away for Wesleyan.
CMS, 2-1.
Hope in Livens.
6-1, 3-6, 6-4.
And Claremont Mudd Scripps gets the job done.
Nice job, thank you. Thank you.
Claremont Mudd Scripps, your champs. Apologize, I misread that final score there. It's 6-4 in CMS's favor. And yeah, they get the job done, winning that game on the return and booking a spot into the NCAA semifinal. And who are they going to play? Well, it's a Babson duo who They were NCAA runner-ups in the doubles bracket last year. Olivia Sofer and Mattia Cristiani, as they have just taken out Amherst's duo of Delilah Friedman and Lily Dunches 7-6, 6-4. So we have our doubles final. It's coming up later on today. Stay with us. More tennis soon. I'm Brian Fenley. Thanks so much for watching our coverage of the NCAA Division III Women's Tennis Championships.
At this time, please turn your attention to Court 5. Presenting the semifinalist awards are members of the NCAA Division III Women's National Committee. First, please join us in congratulating Caitlin Ferrante and Sarah Youngberg from Wesleyan as semifinalist award winners. Congratulations on a wonderful season and performance in the 2024 NCAA Division III Women's Doubles Tennis Championship. And now, please join us in congratulating Lily Dunches and Delilah Friedman from Amherst as semifinalists award winners. Congratulations on a wonderful season and performance in the 2024 NCAA Division III Women's Doubles Tennis Championship.
So we'll have updates for you on that lingering, still ongoing men's semifinal, but want to take you to what's about to start, our doubles final. And it's CMS, Claremont Mudd Scripps, on the near side of your screen. And now moving to the far ends, their duo of Nikolina Badashvili and Aisha Shulani set to take on the runner-ups from a season ago, the NCAA finalists in doubles from Babson, the 4 seeds, Olivia Sofer and Mattia Cristiani. Sofer, short left of your screen, just hit the forehand and is exchanging shots down the line with Badashvili. Earlier today, took an hour and 47 minutes, and Sofer and Cristiani won a 2-setter over the duo from Amherst in the semifinals, Lily Dunches and Delilah Friedman, 7-6, 7-2, 6-4. Where the Beavers of Babson outpointed the Mammoths 72-60. Sofer from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, sophomore, and Cristiani from El Salvador. She's a junior, wearing the white ball cap. On the other end for Claremont Mudd Scripps, taking volleys far right of your screen, that would be Aisha Chulani, who relies on her powerful hitting from the baseline, and is one of the best backhands that you'll see at this level. And they are currently the #2 ranked doubles team in the nation, and they are in this bracket for the third straight year. Back in 2022, Babson and Shulani were the top seed, and they only reached the quarterfinals. Those two together still looking for that first doubles natty, and same could be said for this Babson College bunch. They are 31-2 on the year, into the NCAA finals for back-to-back seasons. And each one of these schools has one NCAA individual doubles title. CMS picked up that doubles title themselves only 5 years ago in Kalamazoo, Michigan, when Catherine Allen and Carolina Cox got the job done. Babson, senior from Russia, and Chulani, wearing the black visor, junior from Los Altos, California, has been an All-American in singles and in doubles. Babson, as a team, they finished 13-6 on the year. They didn't make it past the NCAA, they didn't make it in, to the team NCAA tournament. And for Claremont Mudd Scripps, they got all the way to the NCAA semifinals after winning it all in 2022 and 2023, the Athenas. So already team national championships for Babson and Chulani, but not the thrill of an individual crown of their own. I'm Brian Fenley and our Tupelo Honey team with Live Sports, and we do know that Shaw has just taken the second semifinal in singles.
2 minutes, ladies. 2 minutes.
So Cale Shaw, tomorrow in the men's final, will face the #1 ranked singles player in D3 in the country, in Bowdoin College's Tristan Bradley. Shaw out of Denison. And so he will be back tomorrow for the final. This CMS duo, they had to pick off in 3 sets. A Wesleyan pair of Caitlin Ferrante and Sarah Youngberg.
Final, doubles final. Will consist of best of 3 tiebreak sets. No ad scoring. To the left of the chair from CMS, Nikolina Batistova and her partner, Alicia Chilani. To the right of the chair from Babson, Olivia Sofer and Mattia Cristini.
Well, we are going to play a best of 3 setter here for it all. Looking forward to seeing how this one plays out. We're at the Dwight Davis Tennis Center in St. Louis. This is one iconic place at Forest Park, which encompasses the grounds that which we are. There's the Civic Center, there's museums, they have outdoor concerts. They even had the World Fair here in 1904 for several months. So lots of rich history in St. Louis.
Time, ladies. Let's begin play.
Chulani and Batishvili. 6-1, 3-6, 6-4. Their win in the semifinals earlier today against Caitlin Ferrante and Sarah Youngberg. Getting some last minute words of expertise and insight from Coach Schwartz underneath the shade there before getting this first set underway.
Babson won the toss. I'd like you to serve.
And serving,
Olivia Sofer to serve.
yep, serving for Babson is going to be Sofer.
Love.
There's this idea that in Badashvili they're playing the lob off the return to serve. Christiani is so good at the net. You can't run the threat of hitting something low for Christiani to take care of at the net. As I just said, that's the problem. And so you wonder, and that's Chulani who went right at Christiani, the junior from San Salvador, El Salvador. How do you then decide where you're going to place your returns when she is in the forecourt? Makes you think a little bit harder where you want to go. A strong-willed forehand past the baseline from Sofer. In their quarterfinal win yesterday, Sofer and Christiani came up with a bagel set against a duo from Williams, dropping only 6 points in that second set. Went towards the middle, left the line exposed in Babson College. They found it. They also stumble upon a few game points. Didn't hit that on the sweet spot, but got the result that she was hoping for. Badashvili well diagnosed on the return to crack in a cross-court winner. Big pound down the line. Excellent rip off the high bouncer from Sofer. Let's watch in earnest what she did. Stepping in. A cold-blooded crush. And it wasn't as arduous of a service hold. Not denied on a second game point. And these two complement each other so extremely well. We had first-year head coach Emma Davis there for Babson, and
CMS.
There's the power that Christiani brings, the physical power, Sofer, the intelligence, the IQ.
Block 15.
Not afraid to go right at Chulani at the net with a well-behaved backhand. It stumps Chulani. You notice how CMS has picked up pretty quickly that they can influence points more in their favor if they keep it away at Christiani. She hasn't been as involved in some of these points as she'd like, and that's by design.
$15-30.
Badishvili coughs up a double fault.
Yeah.
15-40.
Entering in our first break chance of the match, and it comes in game 2.
Yeah. One. Great serve, Nika.
30-40.
Back in the semifinals earlier today, as one break chance is saved, CMS incurred a collection of 13 break chances against their delivery, but they were only broken twice.
Yeah.
So they did a good job of minimizing those miscues.
One. Great serve, Nika. Come on.
Deuce. Deciding point.
Almost
Receiver's
going
court.
too big with the forehand. So for off target, deciding point.
Yeah.
Sofer wants it back in the return.
Game CMS. 1-all.
Serving through harm's way. Badishvili maneuvers a double fault. Gets Sofer
Tina to serve.
to come up with a
Babson.
few forehand errors to close out the game for 1-all. Here's Christiani.
Love.
Can't connect cleanly on the pattern change down the line for Badishvili.
All.
CMS as a team, they were ranked #1 in the country, but only able to make it to the NCAA semifinals. Hoping to find pay dirt in the individuals.
$30-15. 30 all.
Christiani has given up 2 points on the return with her first service game. Sofer held to 30 in game 1. Throttled forehand. That is the power that she can wield. Christiani made it to the semifinals in singles in the bracket here. It's the kind of power on her forehand that led her to, at one point, winning 17 straight singles matches.
Deuce, deciding point, receiver's choice.
Off the miss, off the backhand from Christiani. CMS exerting more pressure on the server. 2 straight games with a deciding point.
Game, Babson. Babson leads 2 games to 1 per set.
All holds. 4 break chances have existed.
Yeah, if you will, if you don't mind.
And none of them have been seen through.
Put it on the side over here to the right.
We'll step aside here. Babson and Claremont Mudscripts trading service holds so far.
Alicia Chilani, CMS to serve.
Alicia Chulani serving for the first time. At 1-2 for the Athenas.
Love.
Her teammate Vanishvili bravely fought off 3 break chances in game 2. Managed to persevere and hold on a deciding point after falling behind early 15-40 on her delivery.
No. 15-all.
She can demonstrate such acute skills at the net, finding those angles. Vanishvili, all of her attention has been on doubles. She did not take part in the singles bracket of the NCAAs.
There you go. 15-30.
There's some redemption from Vanishvili.
30-all.
With a couple of errors on her racket in the game. Makes it 30-all. Great chances are hatched for a third straight game. And 2 of them with this deciding point format. This will be number 4 against CMS. They've saved all of their 3 prior ones. How did she not come up with that one? Wincing in disbelief. She couldn't throttle that one home. That would have taken the game away from the serving Athenas. Instead, it prolongs game 4.
Babson leads.
Makes up for it. 1 point after. Last year's NCAA finalists in doubles, Babson, Sofer, and Christiani, have the match's first service break. Stops a string of 3 straight holds to begin this opening set. This is Sofer.
Love.
Tough serve confuses Badashvili. Found an escape hatch in that point. Sofer, went hard driven with the cross-court forehand. Let's watch that one again. Well-placed lob, lead by Badashvili, and then missing Sofer. The forehand from Sofer had the upper hand against Badashvili's forehand as she pulls that one long. Sofer at 30-15 in a service game for the second time. Held service to 30 in game 1. Those lethal backhands, one after another, incrementally wearing down the defenses of the Athenas. Excellent display of committed shot making from Sofer. That's the power that she brings. And it is a nuisance to have to deal with. The step across and went for too much on the forehand volley. It's an enticing shot to want to play, but just a bit out of her range.
Game, Babson.
That's what you'll notice about Christiani. If she errs, she comes right back. She doesn't make the same mistake twice. She's a brilliant player. All four of them are. But it's 4-1 Babson, and they are up a break. Can they keep it going? We'll find out when we get back.
Coach, put 4 on this side, but we're going to do it sideways. Thank you.
Yep.
We are back. Division III NCAA Doubles Championship. Bonishvili, the senior from Russia, serving. Each of these programs looking for their second doubles title.
Oh, come on!
15 love.
Yeah.
30 love.
This is much more like the start that Bonishvili was looking at. Weathered through the pain and the toil of 3 break chances in her initial service game, only to calmly win the game.
$30-15.
Yeah.
30 all.
A top-notch combination. A drilled backhand return. And then Christiani sinks her teeth into a winner up front.
$40.
Looking at the body shot, it's Sofer, but Chulani with the miss hit off target. These teams have not played until today this season. A lot of times you talk about powerhouse programs like these two, especially when it comes to individual events and even team events, and they've at least played once at this D3 level going into the late stretches of a season, but it's a first for both.
Game, Babson. Babson leads 5 games to 1.
5 games to 1. And they are looking all the part here. As Adashvili coughs up her delivery. With a green light to close out the first set for the pair in green. Christiani, her service.
Love.
A tantalizing finish. Swift movement and powers it past Chulani. Christiani is an artisan of the angle.
All.
Better returning though from Chulani. The length causing some trouble.
Already 15.
Really good return, but then you're able to night did that low.
Second serve. Forty 15.
There's so much of a preoccupation that the opponents feel when Christiani is serving. You feel like the longer the point goes, that the chances sort of worsen of you trying to win a point. I guess that would be what would have to explain why Chulani feels the need to go for so much off of that return. I understand it's a second serve, but it's a set point now, and there's 3 of them with this deciding point format.
Game and first set. Babson.
Halfway to the trophy are the Babson Beavers. 6-1. We'll see if they can continue this phenomenal start with the second set coming up next.
Okay.
Six games to 1. Babson taking the first set over Claremont Mudscripts in this NCAA Division III doubles championship. CMS on the return. They only were able to muster up 1 break chance. That immediately got shut down. On the other end, Adashvili and Chulani combined. They had a hard time with saving their serve, each getting broken in that first set. A total of 6 break chances combined, 2 service breaks. That's the big difference here. The ability to to not only get break chances, but to then convert on them. There were 13 break chances that were found in the semifinal for CMS, and they broke 4 times, so that's 4 of 13. Right now, after 1 set in the final, they're 0 for 1. So they've got to find a solution into some of these service games. CMS looking for their first doubles NCAA title in 5 years. It's been 5 years since their last one when Catherine Allen and Caroline Cox did it in Kalamazoo in 2019. Olivia Sofer and Mattia Cristiani.
First point right here.
Just about blemish-free first set tennis from them. Living up to all the hype. Bonishvili to kickstart the second.
Love 15.
Lateral movement. Hard to fathom how much one practices that kind of shot, where you're running behind your teammate and then taking a backhand out of the sky. A lob winning out for Babson. Such intensity. That well-ridden backhand, but off a first serve from Bonishvili. Sofer sends it long. Worked it right past Chulani. Cristiani has such a good sensibility when it comes to court placement, where there are openings, where there are opportunities.
Come on.
Pushed up and pulled the final forehand wide. But again, it doesn't matter where you're serving at Sofer. She's getting stuff back fast and deep. And as a serving team, it really puts you in a spellbinding situation. So debonair with that nonchalant strike. Gets to it with a ton of time and then blasts the backhand through the court to hatch break chances. Look out. Coming in and rushing one at the feet of Sofer. That is a well-timed finish. In a time of need for Chulani. Sofer had the unfortunate occurrence of dumping her delivery at 1-4 in the first set.
Game, Babson. First game, second set.
Babson, they're a team that take you out of your comfort zone. They make you feel like you got to do more early in points. Not as much time to build points and get to your game style. Pushed wide on the forehand, and the Beavers do it again. They're 3 for 8 conversions on break chances in the match. Now there's been one lonesome break point against them, and that dated back to the 3rd game of the opening set. Since then, it's been a cacophony of holds.
Love. Love.
Not only is she a superb returner, she is one of the best at serving. Sofer picking up 2 service winners. That adroit clutch serving has been untouchable.
Kane, Babson. Babson leads.
That whole game,
second set.
Sofer's teammate Cristiani didn't even get one crack at anything. Just watched as her opponent single-handedly fell victim to the talents of Sofer. This is Chulani at love 2. Not always pace that
correction, love 15
is needed to beat your opponent. Cristiani laid off of that one a little bit, shaking things up with the changeup and drew the air.
Love 30.
It's not even fair. She's getting drives, and she is devouring and demolishing these serves. Outclassing all with her ridiculously impressive returning.
40.
What kind of problem solving is CMS going to be able to conjure here? Because you know what Babson's going to do, but how good is your movement? Let's look at Chulani here on this last point.
Yeah. Yeah.
These body shots, the power.
All right.
What will it take for them, the Athenas, to get ahead in points more often?
30-40.
Yeah. Yeah.
Deuce. Deciding point. Receiver's choice.
This is some good bounce back we're seeing from CMS. In a desperate situation, they need a hold to stay in touch. Some wicked spin on it in CMS.
Babson
does
2 games to 1.
the unimaginable.
One set to low.
Unless you know them and you know they can do this. From a faint chance at best in winning that game to claiming that game, which was so important considering where we are in this championship.
Thank you, Coach.
2-1 Babson. CMS avoids dropping back-to-back service games. By the way, if you're not here, lovely weather in St. Louis. 81 degrees. Wind clocked at about 11 miles per hour. And that wind is moving from the near side of your screen, from this camera angle, to the far side. So if you are on the far end, you're hitting into a slight wind.
About 15.
Unfortunate bounce off the let cord from Cristiani. First thought was, as that point got started, you got to do more off the serve than that lob. But stuttering in transition, looking with the back end, looking to go that way, and it skids off the net and out of play. Out by the most minuscule of margins after a firestorm of forehands from Chulani. Made the difference in the end.
15-30.
These teams playing one another for the first time since 2022. They faced off in March of 2022. In the ITA Indoor Nationals, Babson lost 9-love in the overall tally. But you wouldn't feel like that's the case anymore. Not so one-sided in the CMS favor, at least in this doubles final. There's Sofer out, Foxes, Badashvili in the cross court with the soft touch and put away. And let it be known, when these two teams faced off in dual competition, which was 3 seasons ago, Sofer wasn't even playing. So when you look at the score, sure, CMS won that 9-love in the overall tally. It's a different era.
Deuce, siding point.
How do you stop that? Such a skillful shot with astute reactionary skills from Sofer. Trying to maintain that break lead, which is on shaky ground. What a time to go all out with the forehand. Shulani goes right up the middle. And the Babson duo freeze as neither tends to that high velocity return winner. That ends the break lead. Her forehand draws us back on serve. Badashvili for 2-all. At 2-all.
Love 15.
Keeping that slice low and eliciting a mistake off of Sofer. It's a very hard shot to perfect. And it was well played and doled out by our server with her first ball off the ground. Needed more depth on that backhand look at a lob from Cristiani. As CMS and Giuliani tends to it and turns it into an appetizing winner. Keeping it a battle at the baseline, boding well for CMS. If they can keep whoever's at the net for Babson College out of the point, they might have found something there.
Game, CMS. CMS leads 3-2, second set. First set, Babson.
A new inundation of confidence rushes in for the Athenas. From a break deficit to their first lead in the second set on the front side of an on-serve pattern. More when we come back. It's Olivia Sofer surfing for the 31-2 4 seeds Babson in this NCAA doubles championship against CMS.
Love.
An all-out laser beam that tames Giuliani, who got a racket on it and not much else after Sofer blistered a groundie at her net opponent. Slightly out of reach. With that full extension, Cristiani needed a couple of more millimeters, and she probably could have gotten that one to tumble over the net for 15 all, which is our score now. Masterful forehands, big windups with depth, hitting them with conviction and self-assuredness. Things are turning in the other direction here. CMS has unlocked their first break chance against Babson in the second set. Second over the course of the match. Excuse me, got the third break chance in the match. Second in the second set.
30-40.
To the rescue, that would be Christiani. Her first-year head coach, Emma Davis, says that she is one of the hardest workers and continues to get better with every practice, puts herself and pushes herself harder than anybody on and off the court.
Deuce.
It's hard to really measure up and judge the serve when it's coming in that fast. And here's a major, big-time point at play.
Play is a special about that's kind of the go-to.
Game, Babson. 3-all.
Unnecessary. But when you've won points that way, it's tempting to want to keep doing it. Increasing her court angle by moving in on the return and then going all out. Jelani can't find success. But will that success come at the line in the form of a service hold? There's much more involvement from the Babson net attacker here. They're getting more points won on their terms, more volley winners, and CMS isn't able to make it a baseline back and forth, which is where you felt in large part they slowly started to progress.
All.
Yep. Yeah.
Those are some of the hardest shots I think you could find on a tennis court, especially when you're in doubles. You're fearful that you're going to run into your opponent, and then an unnatural movement to the left with the backhand. You're afraid to let it bounce.
Yep. Yeah.
Just escapes the long arms and reach.
15-40.
Punishing returning from Babson.
Yeah. Yeah.
Coming in from the periphery. Break chances.
Got it. No.
Wide.
Slightly wide. Cristiani looking for that outer end of the sideline as the CMS duo of Chulani and Badashvili were scrambling all over the court. And they survive that chaos with an unforced error from the junior out of El Salvador. Where the pace you wield works against you. Cristiani took the pace. It was sent right at her. A massive forehand from Chulani works it against her in the form of a winner and a winning point. A break lead for Babson, up a set here in the championship. Coming out in front, 4-3. Babson secures the service break in game 7 of the second set. Here's Cristiani.
Love.
Right in the middle of the court in that no man's land area. That's where Babson would love to see their Athena opponents, and Sofer saw that right at their feet. This Babson college program, it achieved varsity status in 1977. Posted a 17-4 record in its first 2 years. Their program's only undefeated season, all the way back in 1983. Good on the forehand, but a little tricky, and a miss hit on the backhand from Chulani. Hitting backhands on the move in the court. Chulani would be the first to tell you that's not an area where she has done her best work.
$20-15.
Go to the team head-to-head. Obviously, this is an individual bracket, but for Babson and Claremont Mudd Script, excuse me, they have played twice in the team component. Once in 2022, the other in 2019. Both wins for CMS. But a winning formula, eluding the outstretched forehand arm of Badashvili is Cristiani. Pads on to the lead. With that trophy just a game away.
love. Love.
No shortage of pace and velocity oozing off that out wide serve from the ad side from Badashvili.
Love.
First two games of this second set went to Babson College. They go up a break, get broken back, and they break one more time. Unable to break the focus of our server, Badashvili, who's got game points galore.
Game, CMS.
Smash off a serve. Chulani finished the job after the damage done off the Badashvili serve. 5-4 Babson. One lonesome hold away are the Beavers from being the best doubles team in the nation this year. You can expect the Athenas are going to give it all they got here. It probably helps them morale-wise is that they know that they can break Babson. They did it once in this match, and it came in the second set. And if they don't do it again, this thrilling, dynamic duo of Sofer and Cristiani are going to hoist the doubles trophy. The foot, played it again. Whatever comes her way, Chulani was going to clean up. Watch this one more time. That she kept her focus there. You never know, even when you think it's unsuspecting that your opponent's going to get a ball back. Always have to be aware. One lob after another. And Chulani said enough with that lob. As she went right in with pace and disarmed the attack of Cristiani. Such attacking tennis materializing for CMS.
Love 40.
This road to a trophy is incurring one rocky service game for Sofer. points to play
15-40.
with. Giuliani misses. Moving forward. Overexerts the forehand. But with this deciding format, of course, it's 3 more break chances. Quick to the scene, Cristiani pedals over to the middle of the court, lays into one, intersects the cross-court shot. One more point away from then getting a match point. Out it goes in CMS when they needed a break to stay alive in this bracket, in this championship. They found it, and they rode a double fault from Silfer. And the trophy gets a little bit more challenging now as the plot thickens. Is it the type of game that can elevate a team and they can ride that to newfound glory, or can Babson bounce right back? They've shown the propensity to do that. But there are 2 times where they've lost their serve, both in this hotly contested second set.
All.
Muscles it right at Silfer. That's Giuliani. No shortage of pace. Silfer in position, but rode her reply too long. A misplay off the lob from Silfer. Trying to reset the point with the lob to start was from CMS. They throw one in, and it's one that goes back at them. It gets in their way. Pretty impressive considering that right before that point, these two teams in the second set alone,
40-30.
31 points won each. 31 and 31 on either side. The step through and the redirect off of Chulani and her stretched out backhand. Got to the floater and put away the high ball. And this could be a break point in the form of a break back. If Babson can pull through here on the deciding point.
Out. Second serve.
Numerous game points spoiled, and it's Christiani getting a look at an overhead, and she puts it away carefree. Back in front of the chance to serve out the match for Babson when we get back. Shaky ending to that last service game for Aisha Chuliani. Loses the on serve. Back and forth, back on serve. Babson looking to serve it out for the championship.
About 15.
Sofer had a serve it out 5-4 game. She could not get it done. Threw in a double fault there. Can her teammate Christiani piggyback the duo in the end?
All.
Double faults coming into play in back-to-back service games for Babson. In a very stressful, tenuous time. Off the let cord, saved by the let cord.
30 all.
Christiani escapes with the point, catching some fortune from the net. Winning the cat and mouse like play in close quarters. That's Chulani. No give up in her game. showing her versatility, her flexibility, and her reactionary skills. They are supreme. Sulfur got there
Deciding point. Receiver's choice.
and used the pace against Chulani for the put away, the unremitting put away. It's a deciding point.
Hey, trust it. Let's go.
And creeping in is a match point.
Long. Game, CMS.
A
6-all.
deciding
Tiebreak.
point won by the return team.
Hey, tiebreakers are.
Guts and guile. Badishvili got in a rocket of a backhand volley. These Athenas have steely nerves. And quite supreme moxie. In a good spot to handle the
1-0.
return of serve.
CMS.
Chulani finds Sofer
Hey, this point right now.
for the forcing shot.
Ball.
Babson in the semifinal earlier today, they played a tiebreak set. It was a first set. They won it 7-2.
One all.
For Chulani and Badishvili, this is the first time that they have been encumbered with a tiebreak in a set in this bracket. Slips it behind to the backside of Cristiani, who felt compelled to move towards the middle of the court. And down the line, that shot was wide open. Can't me up with the first serve with the forehand that's sent long from Olivia Sulfur, sophomore from Fort Lauderdale. Part of a Beaver team that Went 13-6 this year in dual play. With Sulphur in trouble.
4-1.
It's Badishvili who senses an opportunity. Maintains the mini break lead. And Sulphur lost the racket, lost the point. Hoping to rebound, the Beavers are in this point.
It
is
CMS.
unraveling a little bit here for Babson. 5-1. Digging themselves in a proverbial hole here. Four points in a row won for CMS after it was 1-all. Having already saved a championship point, CMS is saving some of their best tennis for when it is needed most. Neither one of these teams in the bracket have played a third set. Could we be going there for the first time?
Five.
6-1. CMS.
Resounding finishes from Chulani. They have been a staple in the forecourt. Look at that replay. Extending on the backhand.
Yeah.
5 set points.
Game. Second set. CMS. 7 games to 6.
It is not over yet. Claremont Mudd Scripps with the upper hand in the second set tiebreaker. And this championship is headed to a third set when we come back. What kind of effort, what kind of level are we going to see from that dynamic duo for Babson College? That's Olivia Sulphur, Mattia Cristiani. They were last season's NCAA finalists in doubles. They had a championship point in the second set. They had serve it out games at 5-4 and 6-5. Both were broken. And then it was one-way traffic for CMS in the tiebreaker, as both of these teams in what is their 4th match in the bracket, playing a third set to decide it all. After a level drop from Babson to close out the second. They looked unstoppable after one set. They were not broken after one set. They broke twice. They even went up an early break in set 2, up 2 games to love. And look at the competitors there and what they're thinking about. Perhaps doting on some of those last points. At this point, it's going to come down to the mental strength and the mental fortitude, as we're almost at the hour 45-minute mark of this doubles final. With the third set activated. Will it be a bounce back from Babson? Or will CMS continue this unfettered thrill ride that they have crafted towards the back end of this second set? Coach Shorts is with them. He's been with them the
Final
whole way.
Set. Babson to serve. New ball.
With words of encouragement and insights. Sofer takes the line as we embark on a third set.
Love. All.
She's got double faults in back-to-back service games. Sofer was at 5-4. All she needed was a hold. And Babson would have been the champion. But that hold turned elusive.
30-15.
She is doing a number on these returners. That's where that unbridled power comes with Chulani. And if she can keep those balls in, it's going to be ultra tough for the Beavers. And sometimes she can be hit or miss with that shot.
40.
Excellently placed backhand from Badashvili. Took Sofer out of her comfort zone. It's 30-40. Shakes off an early
Deuce,
threat.
Deciding point. Receiver's choice.
Good serve, but you did see it.
Right here.
In comes the prized possession of a deciding point.
Game, CMS, first game.
Inexplicably, Babson has been broken in their last 3 service games, dating back to the last set. And Claremont Mudd Scripps has found something that they could not locate in the first set. And as this championship match has aged, their level has been on the come up. As we just pass 5 o'clock local time here in St. Louis. Badashvili tasked with serving next.
Love.
Not holding back with that backhand going right at Chulani. And coaches, as you see, that's Coach Schwartz for CMS. They are able, after every point, able to say a couple of words, walk on the court. At the feet of Chulani,
30.
Ranging to her right, that's Sofer busting out the sledgehammer. All of a sudden, Babson is intensifying the suspense on this Badashvili service game.
All.
Killer swing volley from Chulani. Settles the point rather hastily. In a back and forth exchange in close quarters with Olivia Sofer. She's got 2 unreturned serves. One to get her ahead 15 love. One to put her in the throes of a hold with 40-30. Going, yeah, so big with the return. And Badashvili, after her miss off the ground, who is she going to serve it to? Sofer wants it. Receiving team can decide.
Second serve.
It's a really interesting setup in doubles here for CMS. Where both are shaded to one side of the court.
Game, CMS. CMS
Oh,
leads 2
up
games
the
to
service winner. Badashvili had 3 of them to account for. With her shrewd play, she makes good on her promise to her teammate in holding. With the break consolidated, here's Christiani, who was last broken at 6-5 in the second. On a deciding point.
About 15.
Potentially, her mind is still going back to what could have been in the second set. Because they did on that deciding point have a championship point that they let slip away. But double faults have been occurring more often for Babson lately. An egregious miss. Where is Christiani's focus? I mentioned that going into this third set. Physically, both of these doubles teams, they are worn out. This is their second match of the day. But who's got the mental fortitude to steer their respective team over the finish line? Going right at Sofer, but a miss from CMS. It's just one of those things where if you can attack like Chulani can on a second serve, it makes it that much more crucial and imperative to make a first. And Giuliani has not been making her first serves in this game.
That was long. Second serve.
I might have said Giuliani. I meant Christiani hadn't made her first serves as much as she needs to. (30-40) with danger still lurking.
Deuce, deciding point. Receiver's choice.
Come on, girls. Hey, play our game right now. Play our game. Okay, right here. Come on, right now.
To minimize the damage and keep it a single point or single break deficit.
Babson, CMS.
Is that the twist in the third set that Babson badly needed? Can they ride that and turn it into something and use that in successive games? From a dreadful reality of potentially being down 2 breaks, it's on a 3rd game point that Cristiani heroically, with valor and determination, takes the game and defies the return team. We are here at Forest Park.
One of ours. They're over here.
We are here at Forest Park in St. Louis. And for the very first time, the Division III Women's Tennis Championship is being held here at the Dwight Davis Tennis Center. Missing a short down the line forehand.
Love 15.
It's a risky proposition with how well Babson can be at the net.
Steve.
Pumps the second serve long.
Love 30.
An exercise in stamina is what this championship match is all about now.
Right here.
Who can find it in them? An extra storage of energy when all seems run out.
Ball was just back. Just back.
Officially 2 hours on the dot into this championship. This is Babson's 5th set played of the day. Flies that one.
15-40.
Not even close for Badashvili. And for CMS, this is their 6th set of the day.
The one that you made, you got under, and that one
They split the first 2 sets in their semifinal. Eventual victory against Wesleyan's Caitlin Ferrante and Sarah Youngberg. And then in an hour and 45 minutes, came up with a 6-4 score in the decider. Not off the sweet spot of the racket, but effective. Badashvili saves a break chance with that break lead in serious jeopardy for the Athenas.
Yeah.
Game, Babson.
2 games, 1 in a row for Babson College. They were in danger of going down 2 breaks. Christiani was serving with 3 break chances, down love 2. And this match has taken a complete 180 in the third.
Love. Balls deep. Second serve.
Could not absorb enough pace on the swing try of a forehand for Christiani. And that's really been a key point. The dig up there from Chulani, and then drives that ball. These 2 teams are hitting pace-filled shots and really trying to register points off of body shots going right at whoever is hovering atop the net.
Come on!
15-30.
And regretful decision for Silfer to pattern change after the early cross court was sent to her forehand. No hold that we've seen in recent times has come easy.
Thirty all.
Go-to play, right? All good. There, you got it.
Contorting her body in from what looked like a crouched position, Chulani flails the racket in the air and comes up with the goods. And you talk about how close this third set has been. We've had 3 deciding points in this deciding set already. Make it a 4th now. So 4 deciding points over the first 5 games. We've had 2 holds, 2 service breaks in the decider. Marquee point here, a huge point. Big backhands laced one after another from Chulani, and does just enough in that cross-court exchange in the ad court to shut down the forehand from Babson. Just didn't get enough height on it in the end. So it's 3-2 Claremont Mudd Scripps. They break for the 2nd time in the third set. Looking for a hold. This is Madoshvili for CMS. A cathartic finish for Olivia Sofer. Exercises that top-notch lateral quickness and runs to the point of attack to claim the finisher. Last service effort for Badashvili managed to hold, but it wasn't easy. It was through a deciding point. Such a good backhand volley. Just skimmed it over the net. Forced the error. Put Sofer on the move. Got her out of her normal rhythm.
.15. Is out. Second serve.
A slight drizzle has come into play here in St. Louis. That one is long from Badashvili, lifting it off the baseline. All for Badashvili.
Out. The ball was deep. She called it. It was deep.
A slight late call, but out indeed, says our chair umpire in the end. As Chulani can't come up with the drive volley. It's become a bit of a nerve-wracking game for Badashvili.
Deep.
An explosive forehand return from Sofer. She stays committed to that forehand, and an error ensues. It's 3-all.
Ladies, have some practice on the baseline.
It's all right.
All right, let's play.
You guys think it's slippery?
You're good? All right, let's play.
Hurry up.
Love 15.
Full extension. Chulani chisels home a short in the court winner.
Yeah.
15-all.
We have had this match has been a deluge, an inundation of service breaks. 7 breaks to serve that were captured by Babson to the 5 for CMS. And a total of 37 break points spanning the match.
30-15.
Wide enough with that backhand. Prophesizes a win by eluding Chulani with the sharply struck cross.
Awesome.
So much problem solving invested in that point.
Hey, you gotta let that go. This one right now.
Clearly a confounding look on Cristiani's face. Babson got up in the point, but didn't finish on top. There's the lob. That's been coming into play more for Babson, just to push back CMS, and Badashvili was up against the back fence, and she was trying to craft a defensive shot. Babson all over it. Narrowing in on a 4-3 lead are the Beavers.
Second serve. Deciding
Has
point.
already
Receiver's choice.
been broken in this game, or excuse me, in this third set. Cristiani. Those doubles have been eerily present and have contaminated Babson's hopes at times of winning these late games. exciting point. Energy consuming with so much on the line.
4 games to 3.
Babson pulls it off for 4-3. Hanging in the point and outlasting CMS for a 4-3, being on the front side of the third set scoreboard. In a dire situation with a deciding point, Christiani manages to hold Babson up 4-3 against Claremont Mudscripts in this NCAA doubles championship. Brian Fenley with you. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. In for the kill shot. Badashvili, the senior, stepping in and imposing her will. Firing away off the floater.
Yeah.
15
A
all.
running forehand from Sulphur is met with a groundy sent long off the racket of Shulani, the junior from Los Altos, California. Shulani in the first round of the singles competition actually knocked off Olivia Sulphur. Won a 3-setter in the second round as well. So that all amounts to Sulphur and Shulani facing off not just in the
15-30.
singles bracket, but in the doubles draw as well. And you wonder what sort of competitive edge it has or it doesn't have, because at least one on either side of the net is more familiar with the other's game. Massive points, blistering a backhand. Power overrules in the form of a Sulphur backhand.
Yeah.
Activating break chances off Shulani's serve.
Got it.
A miss hit that stayed in play off the reply and then went having to backpedal some, and Sulphur could not meet the racket to the ball where she was hoping for, right in the strike zone. A true test in movement. The biggest point
Babson
of the
leads.
match.
5 games to 3.
Babson
Final
wins
set.
it. Could they redeem themselves now? Christiani on call when you need her. 2 chances to serve it out Babson had in the second. In the 5-4 game. In the 6-5 game, both times they were broken. But it never seemed to break their spirits as they get a third try to win the championship on serve.
Love 15.
4 seeds for Babson on the far side of your screen. 31-2, that's their doubles record this season. And they got so close to the championship last year, falling in the final. They are trying to turn last season's heartbreak into a positive, motivating tactic and fuel. $15 all. What can't she do?
15-30.
Court coverage extraordinaire. Getting to everything. Thinking one step ahead. Bombs away down the line. Sitting on that serve and letting it rip. These serve-out games, they have been dicey to say the least for the Beavers. And just like that, we're back on serve.
Babson leads 5-4. Final
But
set.
still, Claremont Mud Scripps is in that position where they must hold. And there's not a whole lot of margin for error. Making it 5-4 now. Make it 5-4 for Babson College. First round for them, they took out a duo from Christopher Newport, 6-3, 6-3. Then won 6-2, 6-love in the quarters over a Williams duo. Followed by a victory earlier today in the semifinals against Lily Dunches and Delilah Friedman. They happen to be the 7th ranked doubles team in the nation, according to the ITA. Won 7-6, 6-4 against them to get into this high place of a championship match. CMS, having played a semifinal earlier today as well, needed 3 sets. So this is their 6th set played on the day. And not a more important game for them than this one.
Love 15.
Using the full width of the court. Catches a net cord that catches the sideline in the cross court. Then Christiani says, I'll find some open space down the line. Two times the net cord in back-to-back points has been hit. And as of now, it appears to be a fan of Babson by its outcomes. How many times in a row do you hit the net cord and it goes your way? Fortune continuing to find the Beavers of Babson. And everything that they've worked to get to, from the disappointment of losing in the championship match last season as the runner-up, now all of that can be put behind them with a point away from glory.
Set match, Babson. 2-1.
A warm embrace
6-1.
and an
6-7,
NCAA doubles
6-4.
final and championship one for Babson College's Olivia Sofer and Mattia Cristiani. Needed 2 hours and 30 minutes, 3 sets, had a championship point in the second set that they couldn't pull off. Broke in 3 different games in serve-it-out games, but they stayed resilient and focused to the end, making up for the heartbreak of being an NCAA runner-up a season ago. It's their turn this year, dispatching one formidable duo of Nikolina Batishvili and Aisha Chulani. There were moments of despair for Babson College. Moments where if you're a Beaver fan, you didn't know if they could regain that spunk. And even when things looked their bleakest, they still had something left. We're about to have our trophy presentation to honor our champs and our finalists in one heart-pounding doubles final, with the hardware soon to be doled out and delivered to these rightful competitors, expending maximum energy to get into the prestigious final 2, the doubles championship. Just starting to settle in there for Batishvili. So close they were. Considering that she's a senior as well. So that reality also has to be setting in as well for her. For Chulani, she's only a junior. She'll be back another year. Time to get this trophy presentation underway. From St. Louis Forest Park. Division III NCAA Championship. A two-day doubles tournament started yesterday. And to play 2 rounds of doubles and then 2 rounds of doubles today. So 4 wins in 4 days. Excuse me, 4 wins in 2 days for Babson to get to the pinnacle of what they knew they had in them. A season that is capped off and culminating with a 32-2 record. There's Cristiani, junior from El Salvador. Probably will be headed to an ice bath here pretty soon, considering how much energy she expended not only in doubles, but is one fine, phenomenal singles player as well. She happened to reach the semifinals in singles.
Fans, at this time, please turn your attention to Court 5. Presenting the awards are members of the NCAA Division III Women's National Committee. Please join us first in congratulating Mika Bachovili and Alicia Chulani from Claremont Mudstrips as the second place award winners. Congratulations on a wonderful season and performance in the 2024 Division III Women's Doubles Tennis Championship. And now, the 2024 NCAA Division III Women's Tennis National Champions. All right, let's try that again. Please join us in congratulating women's tennis national champions Olivia Soffer and Mattia Cristiani from Babson. Congratulations on a wonderful season and for winning the 2024 NCAA Division III Women's Doubles Tennis Championship. That concludes this year's
That finishes our coverage of the
Championship.
NCAA doubles final. Again, Olivia Sofer and Mattia Cristiani of Babson, they are your national champions in D3 in doubles as they take out in the final Aisha Chulani and Nikolina Batashvili. Tomorrow, our final day of coverage when it comes to the individuals. We'll have the men's singles and doubles finals for you. In the meanwhile, I'm Brian Fenley. Thanks so much to our great team, Tupelo Honey, Live Sports, and the rest of our crew from St. Louis. We'll talk to you tomorrow. If you missed anything, go to ncaa.com.